All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshy Bloobs, Kanto, Zopied, Karmadix, Hoopa, Lou, and Z-Linky. Thank you guys for the good luck. Also, thanks for the congrats, Bloobs. We did indeed PB yesterday by 22 seconds, so that was neat. Still can definitely PB by a couple more minutes, so hopefully we'll maybe make that happen today. Alright, let's get started, though. Yeah, yesterday most of the time that we lost was in Snow Peak Ruins, or doing early Snow Peak. Which, not too surprising, because early Snow Peak is just the stupid trick, so not surprised that we ended up losing a lot of time to it. Alright. So, hello, Friend Jams, Cat Cantaloupe, and Tree Shadow. Thank you guys all for the good luck as well. Yeah, hopefully we can get sub 350 soon. It's probably going to require getting at least a decent early Snow Peak and a decent Pogate skip. At the very least. Also, thanks for the good luck, Rhapsody. Really? I'm surprised. Oh, I guess the roll was delayed, so that's why that happened. Interesting that putting the lantern away in the loading zone did not actually save Link having put the lantern away. Appearing in the next area. Also, thanks for the good luck, the next dev. Also, thank you for the good luck, Juniper. We did indeed get a new PB yesterday. By 22 seconds. Despite losing like 3 minutes during the Snow Peak section. But we had a pretty good Pogate skip, so that kind of made up for it. And generally just a better second half of the run than my previous PB. Also, hello as well, Nat. Thank you for the good luck. Hopefully the wolves behave, that would be nice. Oh, come on. I don't like how these two are angled. Really? Seriously? I just want to push the Bakola. I did unfortunately take a bit of damage there, and breaking the cage was pretty slow. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if we accidentally die here. Alright, well, quarter heart. Also, thank you very much for the good luck, Epsy. Thank you for the good luck as well, Tommy Earl. Yeah, HD does have a bit of a rough start with Gate Clip and Bokoblin pushing, and then Goats as well. But after that, the run is consistent for quite a bit. Ow, darn it. No, yeah. Figured he wasn't gonna go around the correct way. And he's still not going around the correct way. Sir, you need to go this way. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna reset over that. Especially because there's probably a decent chance we would have died in sewers anyway with only a quarter heart. Also, yeah, the reason the Bokoblin doesn't attack us when we start pushing it is because we're, like, too close to the Bokoblin. So the Bokoblin doesn't attack us since we're technically outside of its attack range, which is a donut that doesn't include like the area inside the Bokoblin. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max C35 and Makuya. And hello, Brady. Thank you for the good luck as well. Thanks. Their fourth try gate clip. Yeah, very convenient that we can defeat the Bokoblins that way. Otherwise we would have to go through the start normally, which would be more consistent, but would also just kind of get boring after a little bit. This is much more exciting, and faster. So thanks for the good luck, Boss Lady Trey. I'm doing pretty good. Going to have some good attempts today. Also, thank you very much, Blood Isaac, for the 56 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. 56 is a lot of months. Thank you very much for the continued support. Glad that you continue enjoying the speedruns. Maybe we can have some better RNG with breaking the cage this time. Okay, that's a better start. Actually, that's pretty good. We will happily take that. Oh, one more. There you go. Alright, very good. It could have been a best if that last hit had landed in time with the first three, but I don't know why it, for some reason got delayed. So thanks for the good luck, Arian. One go, it went in a not great direction. This guy. Excuse me, sir. You need to go around this way. Okay. I wonder if TP will ever be broken enough to do the entire run in the Orden fit. I wouldn't think so, because... Actually, I'm not sure when you get the Hero's Clothes, but I know that you can't pull the Master Sword if you have the Orden outfit on, because I think that crashes. So a split being gold is the same thing as a split just being a best segment, because most speedrunners use the color gold in their splits to denote a best segment. I'm different, though, and I use blue. So, to get a best segment, you just have to beat whatever your previous best segment is. Also, I did not want to save there. So, for instance, on the split that I'm currently on, Enter Farron, it's in kind of tiny text, but at the top left of the segment timer, you can see that it says, like, PB and then best. And the PB time is the time that I got on this segment in my PB, and the best time is the best time that I've ever gotten on this segment. So I have to beat this segment in less than 9 minutes, 24 seconds, and 55 milliseconds to get a gold or a best. So thanks for the good luck, a slippery slope. Oh, okay, so pulling the Master Sword as Wolf would always be fine. Alright. But yeah, so if the hero's clothes are forced when you pull the Master Sword, then... Don't know if we'll ever manage to beat the game in Orden clothes, since we'd have to find some other way of getting the Master Sword that isn't pulling the Master Sword in that case. Yeah, it would probably just essentially have to be arbitrary code execution, or like some other inventory manipulation glitch that hasn't been found yet. Thanks for the good luck, Bocage. Well, at least we got hit into the loading zone. Yeah, normally getting hit by the card rock there results in, like, just falling down because you didn't climb high enough on the ledge to get hit over it, essentially, but occasionally, if you get hit by the card rock at, like, the end of the climbing animation, you'll just tumble into the loading zone like that. I don't actually know if it's faster if that happens. It wouldn't be by very much if it was, but... possible that, like, it might be faster by a couple frames if you get it, like, as fast as possible. I don't know, the watch streak messages show. I just don't really acknowledge them. You get to 100 will I acknowledge it. Ah, no. I will only acknowledge it if you get to 1 billion. In reality, I would probably only acknowledge, like, funny numbers. Like reaching 69 or 420, potentially. Also, thanks for the good luck game code. Do I think the 6-7 is funny? Not really, no. Granted, I don't know what it's based off of, other than it's based off of some song that I have not heard the source of. I would generally think that most trends that school kids adopt probably would not be funny for me. Oh, really? Far in front of them. So on Tuesday, my off day that I don't stream, I went to Six Flags Magic Mountain with a friend of mine, and because it was Veterans Day, the kids weren't in school, and so there were quite a lot of kids at Six Flags Magic Mountain. And we did just randomly hear 6-7 screamed a bunch of times while waiting in line for things. So that was my recent experience with 6-7. Really? Yeah, I could see everything else being funnier than 6-7. That cycle. They aren't glowing for some reason. But we are still ahead, so that's neat. true. The Wii does turn 20 next year. And also the original Twilight Princess, yeah. Nice pin, Nat. It's like, interesting pin message, but you do you. Ow, darn it. I didn't think a blue ruby was gonna come out there. I think, unfortunately, we're gonna get another swing cycle. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Never mind. So thanks for the good luck, Tom. Yeah, I will also turn 28 next year. And I'll probably still be playing Zelda games. Unless weird life things happen or something. But hopefully still playing Zelda games. So hello, Annie Lynn 2. Friend of yours told you to check me out, so hi. Well, hello. I speedrun Zelda games, and, yeah, I speedrun Zelda games. Sometimes fast, sometimes not fast. Depends on the day. I considered speedrunning other games as well. Ooh. That would be wild if I speedrun other games. I could have skipped this spider. It looks like I'm gonna have to anyway, because, I threw the nut from too far away. Really? That kind of sucks. I would have been rewarded for gambling. Instead, I was punished for not gambling. so yeah, this is the Wii U version of Twilight Princess. And yes, I do play on the gamepad. Gamepad offers several advantages like gyro aiming, equipping items without having to pause, and being able to transform into Wolflink without calling Midna. Come on. Want to continue rolling, not stop rolling. Yeah, gyro aiming is very nice. I'm definitely significantly more consistent and faster at aiming in this game than I am in GameCube. Two blue rupees. Wow. Rupee RNG is off the charts. Yeah, getting 2 blue rupees there is pretty rare. That's not the direction I wanted to face. You can assume that the speedruns use glitches. If the speedruns don't use glitches, then there will be glitchless in the category name and the stream title. It's generally how it works, at least like for Zelda games, is that if there's no specification, then glitches will be used, but if it's glitchless, then there will be a glitchless... the word glitchless or bug limit somewhere to indicate that. One, two, three. Okay, three's not too bad. Bad timing with llamas there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, well, 8 is not good. So thanks for the good luck, Fighter Wolf. Perhaps I should declare to the camera when a glitch is happening or being utilized. Ah, yes. and we can once again start debates over what is or is not a glitch, which will definitely reach a conclusion sometime soon that everybody will agree on. This shirt is the GDQX 2024 shirt. Never having that discussion ever. Yeah. What's the difference between a glitch and a bug? Generally, those terms, at least when referring to like computer software, are used interchangeably. I mean, generally, like, bug and glitch are both used to indicate that, like, something is not working as expected, right? Or the outcome of some interaction is not what would be considered normal for whatever the context of the software is. I imagine, like, the specific ways that the terminology is used probably differs from, like, you could say software community from software community to software community. Because, like, in speedrunning, the term glitch is always used to describe, like, all of the things that we do that are things that we would not expect you to normally be able to do in the game. But I feel like in general software, the vibe that I've always gotten is that, like, glitch is like something that the cause of which is not really known, in a sense. Like, it's hard to reproduce a glitch, whereas a bug is something that, like, the steps to reproduce it are known about. Is at least the vibe that I get. But kind of just semantics at the end of the day. thanks for the good luck dope. Hey, you call me Jim. Ah, yes. Basically, everybody calls me Jim. Some people also decide to be cute with it and call me Jimothy or Jimbo. Because clearly, as we all know, Jim is short for Jimothy. Howard. Jimbo doesn't work for you. It makes you think of Dumbo. I mean, true. Last I checked, I was also not a flying elephant with giant ears. Jimbo makes you think of Balatro? I've never played Balatro, so I don't know what the connection there would be. Oh, the mascot is literally named Jimbo. Okay. That would make sense. Was I there with Fan last year during GDQ? I don't think I know who Fan is. I know some people's usernames who start with Fan, but I don't know if they're who you're talking about. Okay, yeah, so if you're talking about Phantom 5800, I was around them a little bit at SGEQ, but not, like, a significant amount, I don't think. I did ask them to commentate for, TPHD at AGDQ, though, so... they will be on my couch. Put the minimap away at some point. I don't know when that happened. Phantom also did commentary for the Twilight Princess randomizer run at SGDQ 2024. Or was that... no, wait, that was 23. Wait, was that 23? No, I think that was 24. 23, I don't think I had a run. I don't remember. Was awkward. Ah, I see, Anywin. I'm sorry to hear about that. That sounds annoying at best. Given me a full day. Am I busy now? Yes. Unfortunately, I am still a little bit busy, Matt. But if you try again tomorrow, I might not be busy. I'm forgetting I need to review how to actually move there. Wow, you'll be driving really, really fast? Ow. Well. I mean, I'm sure you'll still find time to type in chat, even if you're driving really, really fast. Strap that too. Yeah, well, that was decently fast, at least. Yeah, getting the bug that goes into the house before it actually goes into the house results in some weird things happening. Where the house just kind of disappears. Thanks for the good luck, Agimony and Bruggles. Like to think that the house got caught by a hurricane and landed on a wicked witch. Ah yes, The Wizard of Oz, Florida edition. You just choked on your drink. Oh, I'm sorry. I redact my joke about Wizard of Oz Florida edition. Also, I think for the good looks, something is not right, but why? They're a theoretical time limit faster than some of Best's. I mean, yeah, like, whatever a task could get is what the theoretical limit sort of is, but I don't think anybody is going to be making a task for this game anytime soon. I'm 350 today? I mean, maybe. We've only lost about 40 seconds to Best so far, so... We also haven't really gotten to any of the potential time-wasting tricks. I mean, it's hard to say, like, how fast TPHD would be in a task setting, because, There's some kind of wacky task stuff in this game. Where you can, like, walk at double speed. If you can hold out of the bounds of the normal control stick. Yeah, I think the dialogue there with Midna saying "been here for a while," because normally you're supposed to drop that meteor before going into Goron Mines, but we're delaying Goron Mines until later, so it just kind of drops for us, and then we immediately pick it up. Also, thanks for the good luck tracking a Snove. What are the new time saves on this route? I mean, compared to the previous record from March, the new time saves are the look-through clips in Lakebed Temple, the Pogate skip, which I think at best ends up saving about 2 or 2.5 minutes. And then we also have the third-person clawshot clips in City in the Sky. But if you're talking about, like, the time saves over my PB from yesterday, the biggest is just Snow Peak. Like, the ball and chain segment I can save 2.5 minutes on. Snow Peak. Snow Peak Ruins after ball and chain I can save like 30 seconds on. So thanks for the good luck, Kiana. So good luck with the peak, Nat. So I think, in theory, you could make clawshot actor displacement work if some other actor pushes Link while he shoots the clawshot, but because L sliding was patched in this game, the main means of doing clawshot actor displacement in the original game is by using L sliding, but since we can't do that, it's not really feasible to consistently do any kind of L sliding, or any sort of clawshot actor displacement, without being able to move while shooting the clawshot. You're going to try and take a nap. You usually fall asleep to my streams if you're in bed. Yeah, I mean, taking a nap should in theory be possible then. But hello, Bunny Lyra. This run is not bad so far. A few seconds behind my PB, but we haven't had any, like, major time losses or anything. You wish you could take a nap. Yeah, probably not the best idea to take a nap if you're in the middle of working, but I don't know. Maybe you could get away with it. I don't think I would advise it unless you're very confident you can. Sir. Yeah, with the daylight savings change, it does get dark really early now, which kind of sucks. Well, this is kind of the time of day that I just decided I wanted to stream. I wasn't considering, like... Or there were basically no considerations put in for, like, what would be the best time of day to stream for viewers? Or, like, viewership-wise. If I was trying to maximize visibility on Twitch. This is just what I was comfortable with and what I've stuck with for my stream schedule since I finished college. But it does end up being pretty good time for, like, people in Europe, because most people are off work and are, like, getting ready for bed. At which point, a chill stream is probably not a bad thing to put on. Because at least for myself, with the time zone that I'm in, I start streaming at 11 a.m. Oh, really? That was too early? Come on, come back down. Well, that sucks. Come on, let's get up. Really? Alright, well. Lost a lot of time to that, unfortunately. So that was not a good boss bug. By a lot of time, I mean we lost like 20 seconds over best, but pretty bad for the boss bug compared to what like we could have done. And do I do lunch? I mean, usually these days I tend to only eat like one meal a day. And then like sometimes eat some snacks. So I don't remember the last time I had a breakfast, a lunch, and a dinner in the same day. Because usually what I'll do is I'll wake up, usually not eat anything before stream, or if I do eat something, it's just a snack before stream, and then eat food after stream is over. Oh yeah, I would say sub 350 is still possible, but slightly harder now with losing 20 seconds to best on that segment. But yeah, it's generally more of a, like, I eat when I feel hungry instead of just eating at set times of the day or anything like that. Alright, Annalyn, we'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by. And thank you for the good luck. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Pretty decent King Baldwin 2 skip. Also, yes, thankfully I am not kidnapped anymore. And by kidnapped, I mean I was streaming from somewhere else. Ooh, blue rupee. Crazy to do this entire segment without the cart ever being lit on fire. I mean, as long as you shoot down all the archers, that I don't think should be too difficult, but I say that as someone who knows the strategy, so could imagine that being hard trying to, like, figure it out. Yes, I was kidnapped because, according to my kidnappers, I went too fast and I had to think about what I'd done. So they put me in the corner, which is where I streamed from. Thankfully, they still let me go to SGL, though. Was my escape slow? Well, my escape was I asked if I could leave. And they said, yeah, sure, you can leave. I don't know, the same glitch with water bombs that allows you to breathe underwater still works in HD. It's just not very convenient to try to skip Zora armor because we don't have early Master Sword. So we can't use the save warping mechanic that spawns us after the water tunnel in Lakebed. Because we go to Lakebed with Orden's Sword. So if we save warp in Lakebed with Orden's Sword, we still have to go through the whole water tunnel, which means that we would have to get bombs and then swim our way through that water tunnel as well. If we wanted to skip Zora armor. And it's just not really convenient to do that at all. Because getting a bomb bag before going to Lakebed Temple would be a pretty big detour. It's much more convenient to just get Zora armor instead. And then you don't have to get bomb bag or then go get water bombs. Which I think the only way you'd be able to get water bombs is if we got the fishing rod and we fished for them. Because we wouldn't be able to buy them from Barnes, since we haven't bought the bomb bag from Barnes in this category. This run doesn't get boots first because it's just not faster. Because if we wanted to get boots first, we would have to run with Epona all the way from Kakariko Village to back to Orden after doing Elden Twilight and the, like, Epona taming, right? And then after we get Iron Boots, we'd have to run back through Kakariko and do, go out of our way to do King Bulblin 1 skip. Which would be inconvenient to do. So instead, we delay getting Iron Boots until after Lanayru Twilight. because the distance that we have to run with Epona from Kakariko to Orden, we then just run from Orden to Lake Hylia directly. 3 slaps. Okay. Which is about the same distance as traveling back from Orden to Kakariko. So essentially, we travel the same distance with Epona, but we don't have to go out of our way to do King Bulblin 1 skip. And we also then don't have to do the Graveyard LJA sequence. So I don't think any category at this point does that, because, or does the Graveyard LJA, because any percent in all dungeons don't do it. 100% used to do it, but now instead does the trick where you pull out a regular bomb underwater to blow up the shortcut to Lake Hylia. Also, yes, you can fish for water bombs. Specifically in places that have, the water bomb piranhas. I know you can fish for water bombs in that one grotto in Elden Fields. Although I guess you wouldn't be able to get to that unless you were Wolfling. I think you can technically fish for them in Lake Hylia also, it's just, the RNG's not in your favor. Speaking of RNG, nice rare chew jelly. Darn it. Stuck on the wall. Nice. Yes, picking up the rare chew jelly would save time if we had a bottle, but it would take an extra 50 seconds to go collect a bottle, so that 50 seconds detour is not worth it. For the 20 seconds that getting rare chew jelly would save. If there was some way that we could pick up 100 rupees early on in the game, without wasting very much time, then it probably would be worth it to pick up the bottle. Because then we could get the possible times hit with the rare chew jelly, and also, make the Epona dive to Lanayru Twilight slightly faster and easier. Because doing the cutscene dive with a bottle is easier than doing it with Midna. There. Oh yeah, our current rupees are for the City in the Sky cannon. If we wanted to go out of our way to collect another 100 rupees, that would also be another 20-second deficit in Snow Peak Ruins. If only one of the amiibo gave us cash. That would be funny. EMS and Back in Time, the only tricks patched in HD. Not the only ones, but the most important ones for speedrunning, at least. But like L sliding was also patched, which is why we can't use claw shot after displacement. Oh, come on, really? Wow, that sucks. We got trolled by the disappearing hitbox for one frame. It's just, kind of unfortunate. They also fixed Orden Gate Clip with a rock, and also Temple of Time dot skip. So they also attempted to patch early City in the Sky, but it didn't really work. Well, yeah, so we refer to the door in the Temple of Time dungeon that you have to bring the statue back down to open up sideways. We refer to that as the Door of Time in this game. Because it kind of looks like the Door of Time from Ocarina of Time, and it opens up like the Door of Time from Ocarina of Time. At least in that it opens up this way, in a sense. Oh yeah, Task can also super swim in this game to skip Zora armor. Also, thank you very much, Storm Mystic, for the 49 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the continued support. only one more month till the big 5-0. Oh, come on, really? Just kind of unlucky. Really? I didn't get it again? Yeah. Bro. Well, I guess we're not saving time here. That sucks.
Big is that? My big. Whistle.
I guess we saved 4 seconds. Back in time should work in the... Like, if the GameCube version is brought to Switch NSO, Back in Time should work, since Back in Time works in Wind Waker on Switch NSO. Alright, Juniper, we'll see you later. Thank you very much for watching today. Hope you get good sleeps. Come on. I would like to climb the box. Yeah, I mean, I don't think the game designers were also, or I guess the level designer for Temple of Time and or past Sacred Grove was going to intentionally try to make the places look exactly one-to-one to how it looks in Ocarina of Time. I think I'm wrong, and that was exactly their intention. Oh. Well then, I don't think they did a particularly good job at it, then. Since I don't see the altar anywhere that has the text that was there in Ocarina of Time in front of the Door of Time. Can't believe that the Zelda series isn't 100% internally consistent. I know, right? How dare my fantasy video game not be consistent? Yeah, that strat is a little risky with the bridge, but saves like, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. And I was fairly confident I was going to make it with the timing that I had, so I went for it. So thank you very much, Cascardin, for the 67 months of Tier 1. Thank you for the good luck as well. It's a long time to be subscribed to someone, so thanks for the continued support. Also, thank you very much, I'm Alex, for the 7 months of Prime as well. That you're continuing to enjoy the speediness, or at least the attempted speediness. And thank you for the good luck as well. I thought the, the official timeline placement of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is that they're, either just completely separate from everything, or are, far in the future, or that, somehow all the timelines converge to them or something. Something else that in the grand scheme of things probably does not make a whole lot of sense. I don't think Nintendo actually cares about the timeline. Really? Oh my god. Why did we side up? That was stupid. Well, unfortunately, we're losing time here as well. Where in the timeline does it explain Link in Mario Kart? That's a great question. It merged with the Mario timeline. Makes sense. So yeah, I did, I initially played and did speedruns of Breath of the Wild on Wii U, and I wouldn't say that I ever had, any sort of huge performance issues. There were definitely quite a few hiccups in performance, but, I wonder if maybe there's a significant performance difference between playing digitally and playing off of a disc for the Wii U version. Because disc definitely loads much slower than digital for Wii U.
Nice out.
Yeah, I can see how, like, even just on the overworld, having to load things from disk could, like, significantly tank the performance, which would not be as bad digitally. Yeah, I mean, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom run perfectly fine on Switch 2. And just on Switch, generally. At least, they're gonna definitely each be a lot better than, Breath of the Wild on Wii U. That seems decent enough. Really? I guess that's not too surprising, but I thought the wolf would be further, or would be, like, closer to me. Well, that stinks. That would have definitely been too close if I had waited. Don't push me into the loading zone, please. And so that was like a minute lost to... Actually, maybe not a minute, maybe like 50 seconds lost to best. So if the rest of the split goes really well, I think we should be saving almost like 2 minutes still. I don't know, my PB just lost a lot of time to that trick, because that trick is very difficult to do consistently. Problem with that trick is that, like, you can't really, or you don't have great control over how far away the Wolfos is when it tries to jump at you. And so it'll jump at different positions, which affects whether or not the trick can work. The best you can do is try to react to how far away it is when it does the jump at you, and try to time shooting the claw shot so that it ends up in hopefully the same position each time, which is the distance that'll allow it to run up the cliff the way we want it to. Managed to get the rupees, very good.
Yes.
Ever tried modding Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? No. Really? Nice camera. The 28 out of 197 is the total number of completed attempts. Or yes, total number of finished runs over total number of attempts. So, out of 197 runs that I started, I completed 28 of them. all the way to the end. The right number gets incremented every time I start a run. The left number gets incremented every time that I finish a run, basically. Feels like I've completed more runs than the splits say. I mean, these are also specifically for all dungeons. Like, my numbers are much higher for TPHD any percent than they are for all dungeons. Also, yeah, I first ran this game when it initially came out. And then also ran it, then ran it again in 2020. And that was when I also first ran all dungeons for the game, because when it first came out, I only ran any percent. And then after 2020, I then began running it again last year, where we did glitchless 100%, all dungeons, and then any percent. And then we ran Twilight Princess GameCube for a bit, and now we're back to running TPHD again because it got accepted in the GDQ. The current any percent record for this game is 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 6 seconds. But like the All Dungeons record, it can also be improved by a couple minutes, because it doesn't include Pogate Skip or the new look-through clips in Lakebed Temple. So it's probably possible to get like 309 or 308 in any percent. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? I mean, I generally run, or I've run all of the 3D Zelda games before. I just happen to have been running Twilight Princess for most of the last, like, year and a half. But, like, for GDQX last year, I ran Ocarina of Time 3D All Dungeons on the 3DS. I also ran Echoes of Wisdom when it came out for a little bit. And, like, before this game came out, I just didn't run it. Because I ran, like, Wind Waker HD. I think by the time that this game came out, I had already done the 3D Zelda challenge once, so... I had run all of the 3D Zelda games at the time, at least once. Also, yes, the ball and chain can be used to collect slightly distant objects. If the ball and chain hitbox hits anything that is collectible, you will then collect it. Yeah, I think doing the 3D Zelda challenge again with Tears of the Kingdom would be interesting. Though honestly, I feel like the challenge would probably be more interesting if, like, we didn't do any like arbitrary code execution or SRM, probably. But I don't know, because, like, OOT being, 5 minutes is kind of not very interesting. Along with MMB also being, like, mostly cutscenes and really short. I feel like it would probably ultimately be, like, a more interesting challenge to maybe do, like, 3D Zelda All Dungeons challenge or something. And yeah, like, Wind Waker can also do credits warp now. I need an excuse to run Wind Waker Ace. I mean, I'm sure I'll run it eventually, but I'm focused on other things right now. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Oh yeah, the All Dungeons, or like a 3D Zelda All Dungeons challenge would be pretty long. But I think the appeal of it to me is that you'd have more of an even spread of the games instead of the challenge just being like the Twilight Princess and Friends speedrun challenge. Because now I think like almost 50% of the 3D Zelda challenge would just be Twilight Princess. Or maybe not that, maybe like 40%. Because Tears of the Kingdom is added in now. Learning ending blow again. Doing. I guess that's basically the same thing. We got shield attack because we need to use it to do Pogate skip in HD, since currently there's no way of consistently crossing the out-of-bounds quicksand in HD without shield dash. At least that I've been able to figure out. I think Skyward Sword HD is the longest any percent. I don't remember what Spirit Tracks currently is. Skyward Sword HD is way slower than the original because it doesn't have back in time. Which is, like, basically, like, by far the most powerful glitch in the Wii version. So thanks for the good luck, it's Pepperpot. Okay. That's not a corner anymore.
Dead ends.
Motion controls. Actually, I don't trust that. Fortunate. What? Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I definitely thought I held the A button, but Apparently I did not, and that sucks, because that's going to waste us a lot of time. There you go. Man, that wasted us like 50 seconds. Or something. I thought I hit the A button, but... because the game thought differently. Well, so those sword slashes that we do don't actually move us forward, they move us backward, which is what we're trying to achieve when we put on the iron boots and slash our sword. Because we're too far forward when we land out of the quicksand. Because if we transform immediately there, then what's going to happen is Link's going to hit the collision that's just out of bounds. And it's going to push him back in bounds. Which is not what we want. But yeah, the sword slashes only move us backward like 0.5 units for each one we do, so we have to do quite a few of them to move back enough. Nice. We switched to sword after ball and chain because we can only do a stun lock with the sword. So if we do too many hits with the ball and chain, then Death Sword will just get up again, and we won't be able to hit him or like defeat him in a single cycle. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think sub 350 is happening, but that's okay. Well, yeah, I figured out some slightly better tweaks to the setup for Pogate Skip that have at least seemingly made it more consistent. Like, mashing to put the iron boots on as early as possible after the jump attack from the out-of-bounds quicksand makes us less likely to be too far forward for even the slashes to not keep us out of bounds. Darn it. Well, come on. Not a great third cycle there, but sometimes that's just what Stallard does. Yeah, we're not going to save, like, the 40 seconds that we can here. Don't actually know how much we're saving. So thank you very much, Pippi, for the 51 months of Tier 1. Thank you very much for the good luck. I will do my best to go fast as Strimmer person. Yes, they did patch being able to skip raising the mirror. The only way we'd be able to skip it is if we ever figured out how to do Stallard skip, because that just completely allows you to skip raising it, even if you don't have map warping. Nice camera angle. Really? Darn it. HD finickiness strikes again. I keep on targeting a little too late there for how I'm aiming. Okay, well, that was very weird and unfortunate mispress. Well, that stinks. Well, being able to get past the Goron with the spinner has been known about for a very long time. the method of getting past it as Wolf is just used in GameCube because you don't have Spinner when you go to Goron Mines in the GameCube All Dungeons route, so you can't use the Spinner if you don't have it. If I ever research new skips off-screen or you look what others are finding. I mean, generally, if I have an idea to test, I will test it, but if there's no ideas that I have, then there's nothing that I would go out of my way to try and test if I can't think of anything to try. Also, thanks for the good luck, Thick Garfield. So, Dangoro falls through the floor there because the floor moves while we transform as Wolf-Link, but Dangoro does not move while we transform as Wolf-Link. So, because the floor is now adjusting to thinking that Link is the only thing that has any weight on it, it goes above Dangoro's feet, and because of that, Dangoro just falls through once we're done transforming. If we transform a third time to drop him into the lava, then the cutscene for ending the fight doesn't play. Is the issue with doing that a third time. Like, to get the cutscene to play, you have to throw him off the regular way for some reason. No, it doesn't soft lock, it just doesn't think that it's the final cycle, and so it just acts the same as the first and second cycles if you drop him the third time. Also, thanks for the good luck, Keanu. Went on Speedruns Live for the first time in 5 years. Yeah, I mean, I guess Speedruns Live is still up and running, huh? You only need the last key shard to be considered to have the full key. Because the game assumes that you can't get the last one without collecting the first two. And didn't go through the effort of, like, making them progressive. I think I can still PB. I mean, yeah, we're only 22 seconds behind. It will be much more difficult, though. I'll have to play a lot better. Like, it's generally, I'd say I've been playing fine, but I've just lost a lot of time to, like, a few individual things. But I want to complete the run regardless, because completed runs are good to do. Let's see. Yeah, not really a whole lot of time until Dominion Rod or Hyrule Castle, but still possible. Well, if I accidentally ace into the credits, then this run wouldn't be valid, because I would probably not have completed all the dungeons when that happens. If it was any percent, that would be great, though. I mean, yeah, Ace would probably be banned for all dungeons, also. Plus, I don't think arbitrary code execution is possible in, or on Wii U games anyway. The Wii U has right Zor execute protections. I don't know about Wii, honestly. I just know that Wii U has them. I don't know if anyone's tried the Wind Waker credits warp on Switch 2, honestly. I kind of wouldn't think it does, but I'm honestly not sure. Really? Damn, I'm surprised I got hit there, because I thought I was far forward enough. Now he's too far away and he doesn't notice me. I see how it is. Well, the Legend of Zelda movie, I think, is coming out in like a year and a half. I think it's like April 2027 or something. Nice. I mean, I think the Mario movie is fine if you are familiar with Mario already. If you're someone who's not familiar with Mario, the Mario movie is, like, pretty nonsensical. And I don't think would be an enjoyable watch. So thanks for the good luck, Ilinano. Whereas, like, a Zelda movie, I feel like you could make coherent for an audience that isn't familiar with Zelda. Or at least there's more of a chance of that happening. Nice. In the way of the sword. Really? Sorry, where is this? These sounds are not making any sense to me. Okay, so it's apparently too high is the issue. Well, the reason that, like, Zelda stories are what they are is because, like, when Nintendo creates a Legend of Zelda game, they're creating a game, and they prioritize gameplay over everything else, right? So I'm surprised we still have the Iron Boots on there. Whereas, like, if you're making a movie, obviously there's no gameplay to prioritize. So there's obviously going to be significantly more effort put into whatever the story's gonna be. Or at least you would hope, right? You also have completely different people working on it than, like, the people who develop Zelda games. Like, I don't think the people who write the stories or who are responsible for the stories in Zelda games are going to be writing for the movie. Like, I definitely think it's possible they could make a good Zelda movie, but they actually will. Come on. Really? There you go. Yeah, I was worried about that. Too far to the right. Also, thank you very much, Omega, for the 3 months of Prime. Congrats on the yellow badge. But yeah, I mean, at least for me personally, I don't really play Zelda games because I think they have good stories. Or I don't really, like, if I go into a Zelda game for the first time, I'm never, like, excited about what the story's going to be. Or anything like that. But that's true. At the same time, I would not play a Zelda game with featureless blobs and no text. But I do kind of just, like... just accept whatever the story is at face value and usually don't... What the heck was that camera angle? Usually don't put a whole lot of deep thought into it. We void out at the start of the fight to reset Argarok's position so that he attacks us faster on the first cycle. Really? There you go. But, like, I will say that, you know, if the Zelda movie is like the Mario movie and is just, like, you know, a collection of action scenes that are all referencing some game, I will be disappointed, right? You think it should be a collection of action scenes referencing speedrunning tricks? Ah, yes. Secretly, the movie director is actually a huge speedrunning fan, and really wants to incorporate long jump attacks and ISG into the Zelda movie. Alright, Sir Genjo, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. I mean, you can post YouTube links as long as they're relevant. What? No! Darn it. Well. It's annoying. So thank you very much, MKO3 Real, for the 100 bits and the good luck. Thanks for the good luck as well, Omega. Really? Bruh. So technically we could beat Temple of Time before Palace of Twilight, and it wouldn't lose any time. It's like you can do Temple of Time and Palace of Twilight really in whatever order you want. But technically, if we do Palace of Twilight first, we get the Master Sword filled with light, and that allows us to do a single sword slash, or like a regular sword slash one-shot on the Shadow Beasts, if for whatever reason that's necessary, but ideally we don't have to do that at all, because we just do quick spins on the Shadow Beasts, which kills them without the Master Sword filled with light anyway. So you do get that extremely tiny advantage. Well, so it doesn't do more damage as like a value than the regular Master Sword does, but it does defeat shadow beings in one hit, which includes Shadow Beasts, right? Yeah, I mean, I think the buff is mostly supposed to help just for, like, the second half of Palace of Twilight, because it is essentially this dungeon's item, right? It's supposed to help you do things in the second half of the dungeon. What is going on? Like pressing B too early or something. Don't think we can PB now, but we're gonna lose more than 20 seconds here, I think. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if an Excuse Me Princess made its way into the movie. just make TP the movie. I know that TP has a apparently pretty decent manga that I have never read, but really. I definitely thought I was going to lose more time. I guess a few extra Phantom Zan cycles doesn't actually cost that much. Possible is it to skip the shiny sword in the future? I think if you could somehow get one of the orbs of light into the second half of the dungeon, you could skip that, but they very specifically made it so that you can't open up the door to this room if you're holding up one of the orbs. So that's probably not very likely. Though, the most likely way of skipping it is just by finding early Hyrule Castle, so... Because that would obviously just skip Palace of Twilight. I don't like where this guy is. So thanks for the good luck, Lyoko. I say is the most likely area to find a glitch or time save in TP. I mean, I guess it depends on if you're talking about HD or GameCube. Well, I don't know. Kind of hard to predict something like that. Because that's, that's kind of something that, like, is predicting what we don't know. Yeah, we do kind of just spawn camp the shadow beasts there, but we know where they're gonna spawn, so. Alright, good one cycle. Really? Oh my god, why do I keep wanting to go early there? Like, I'm trying to anticipate when I'll show up, but I'm never correct when I do that. Oh, come on. Get the golden cucko. My favorite glitch to do in Zelda. Usually Death Hole Wrong Warping, I would probably say. Death Hole Wrong Warping is fun to do. Would the jump to the bridge be technically possible with one boomerang throw that both turns it and is used for the jump? I don't think so, because we barely make that jump as it is, and the problem with doing that is that the boomerang then goes down slightly. Oh, come on. When it, like, goes to turn the bridge, and if the boomerang goes down after you throw it, you don't get as big of a long jump attack. Thanks for the good luck, Benjigamin and Jerison so. Also, yeah, I didn't realize how big sports betting had actually become until, like, very recently, because I haven't really tuned into any sports since, like, the mid-2010s, generally. Stinks. Yeah, I mean, I can see the appeal if you think you can predict what's gonna happen in sports outcomes, but, like, you know, anything like that is always gonna be designed so that the house always wins, right? Just do IRL back in time after finding out the winner? Ah, yes. I mean, true, you could just predict the future with 100% accuracy, and then it would be a good idea. I don't think anyone has figured out how to do that yet, though. Like, sports betting sites ban people for winning too much. Well, right, exactly. It's supposed to be designed so only the house can win. And if you start winning, then they don't want you there anymore. Because you're hurting their business model. How could you do that? Think of the poor shareholders. Hello, Silver Skinner. The run is going, but probably won't PB, unfortunately. Am I the type to put it all on green? Probably not, because I don't know what that means, so... If I don't know what it means, it's probably not something I would do. Nice camera. Nice roll. True, in speedrunning, green is generally good. Come on. Okay, so that actually does go up to them. I don't know. Going. Been too high up. Oh, I see. So if nobody else bets on green, but then it lands on green, then the house wins. Changes to the CSGO marketplace that ruined people's lives. I don't follow CSGO, so I did not hear about this, but I guess considering the prices that I've like just randomly heard of for things on the CSGO marketplace in the past, that's not surprising. Really? here. Do this. Hello, haha. Really? The Malthos are really trying this time. That's the bow. Ow. The statue was gonna recoil off of it. I can see I was wrong. Oh, come on. Open the door. It's right there. It's cold. Should you find a heater or benchmark computer? Now, the heater is probably going to last longer unless you want to continuously keep benchmarking your computer. Little tricky, this one. Yeah.
And like the ants battles, ants to view them. Dust roots.
Yeah, not surprising that we lost that much time there. Yeah, in a sense, the spider was a mech pilot. Find a way to skip this cutscene so I can PB. Well, I mean, in theory, if you could die on the same frame that you touch the loading zone, I think that skips this cutscene. But there's no way to do that since you can't get damaged in North Castletown like that. Also, Twilight Princess has never had a credits warp of any sort, so, like, completing the game is always defined as defeating Ganondorf, I think, on the leaderboards. Thanks, Amiibo. Well, in Twilight Princess, beating a dungeon is... Or, like, a dungeon is classified by anything that has a save prompt. Or at least, beating the dungeon is considered to have happened when you, like, see the save prompt after it, essentially. That happened again. I guess you just can't equip Iron Boots there, which I shouldn't be doing anyway, but... I'm surprised that trying to equip Iron Boots there just makes you instantly fall. It's kind of weird. I don't know why equipping the ball and chain was so difficult there. Doesn't matter now because we already defeated the Dark Nut. Maybe I should try equipping... Bane earlier. Trying to equip the ball and chain, and it's just like, nope, sorry. I mean, yeah, I think you could very easily argue that Hyrule Castle is a dungeon in this game. I would also say that Hyrule Castle is a dungeon in this game, but it's not technically a dungeon by the leaderboard specification. As the category rules are complete the game while also reaching the post-boss save prompt for each dungeon. Timing starts on file select and stops when you deliver the final blow to Ganondorf. Yeah, it's also why, like, Ganon's castle isn't technically required for OOTL dungeons. Ganon's tower is also not classified as a dungeon for Wind Waker all dungeons either. Am I close enough? Right there, but that's fine. Forsaken Fortress does count as a dungeon for Wind Waker all dungeons, yes. Well, yeah, I'm sure if you asked, like, most of the Twilight Princess speedrunning community of Hyrule Castle's dungeon, they'd say yes, but the point is that, as the rules are written at the moment, for the All Dungeons category, Hyrule Castle is technically not considered to be a dungeon. But, like, if some sort of, nice, all triangles. If some sort of, warp was discovered that just instantly warped you to Ganondorf out after Palace of Twilight, then... Man, so many triangles. The community would probably then modify the rules to say that you have to complete Hyrule Castle or something like that. Friend Ganondorf is kind of still beating the boss of Hyrule Castle, though. I don't know, is it? Is it accurate to say that one beat Hyrule Castle if one did not step inside Hyrule Castle at all? So I messed up that combo. Because the Ganondorf fight takes place in Elden Field. I think I still have to be roll for this, though. Are dungeons not places with a boss and heart container? I mean, I don't think there's any speedrun leaderboard that defines that as the definition of a dungeon, or uses that as the definition of a dungeon. Really? I didn't think this hitbox was that wide. Yeah, freeing the dungeon of its boss would probably be a pretty decent definition for beating a dungeon. What if a dungeon doesn't have a boss, though? Like Skykeep in Skyward Sword. Now Skykeep's not a dungeon. Three 55, 56. Alright, well, we finished at least. Also, thank you very much, Joshi, for the 50 bits. And thank you, everyone, for the GGs. Time for me to turn the light on, because it got cloudy outside, and now it's dark at 3:30 in the afternoon. Thank you very much for the 20 bits as well, Apes. The GDQ estimate is 410. I think generally if I had to, like, set a goal for myself for the GDQ run, it would be to see if I could beat the Twilight Princess All Dungeons GDQ runtime from AGDQ 2019, which was 7 years ago. Which was a 3:57 and something seconds at the time. Anyway, yeah, second half of this run kind of was blech. First part of the run was alright until we got to Lakebed, and then I didn't save any time over my PB like I was hoping. Early Snow Peak was better, though, so we saved 2 minutes there, but then just kind of lost it all again to various silly things that happened, so... Anyway. I don't know. With a category this long, I wouldn't expect me to do, like, another run of it if I finish one. But thank you guys all for watching today. We will do more attempts on Saturday, where hopefully we do not make as many mistakes. So yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, because tomorrow is Friday, and I don't stream on Fridays, so I will see you guys later. Goodbye. Hope you have a good rest of your Thursdays and Fridays.
Crystal again. Would have a repair. You get rebuild space. Hot for report?